Yo, what's up, friends? We are back doing game development. I've been here the whole time doing game development, but we're back live. I'm gonna do a quick sound test real quick. Test, testing. Test. Why is my music not coming through? Oh, I bet it's because I am not in my dev stream. Music not coming through. Oh, I bet it's because I am not in my why does it always reset the screen capture? Why are you the way that you are? There it is. Okay, redo that. Alright, test. Testing 1, 2, 3. Alright, test. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay. Alright. Zelda is ready for pets. Okay. Give a little love before we start here. Little fuzzy love. Fuzzy scratchies. Yeah. So, last night we made some pretty good progress. We had the tutorial thing in there, and now it all works and everything, which was honestly great because that was one of the last big building blocks that I needed for the things that I need in the demo. So I'm pretty happy about that. And now the rest is just kind of like content. So one of the things we're going to do now is we're going to update the attack for the Gorg because I feel like I actually think I'm shifting the game away from melee attack and more towards projectile, and that's just really because I just don't see a lot of them. Melee really isn't that. It's hard to make it fun in a game like this, you know. And I've been testing this for a while, and it's just hard to make it fun, and the projectiles are just so much more fun. And I've always had like kind of a problem with the Gorg slash and how it's just kind of slow and clunky. And so I'm just thinking, okay, let's just get rid of it and let's do like some sort of projectile slash. Obviously it doesn't make sense, but it doesn't have to. It'll just be fun. So that's what we're gonna do. So I found this effect that I'm gonna bring in that I think will do great for what we're trying to do here. So we're gonna import this. I'm gonna take a quick screenshot so I'm aware of all the files that I gotta bring over here, because I'm gonna organize them into the proper folders after. Or oh boy, Zelda, can I help you? He's like, why aren't you betting me? Why aren't you betting me? Why aren't you betting me? Alright. I swear, the second I turn on stream, I just get crazy hungry every single time. My body wants me to be a mukbang streamer. Okay. So this went into a folder here. And I think it's all brand new, so that's fine. So what we're gonna do is just move this right into the folder. Here's the particle system for Gorg. We're gonna create prefab. We're just gonna call this local slash, and then we're gonna have another one called projectile slash. And then I'm gonna take these two folders and move it right in there. Okay. I was doing some things, here, for, I think I'm going, I don't know if I'm gonna delete that. I was doing some coding changes before, but I don't know if I'm gonna keep them or I want them. So I am going to probably delete them for now. Or, you know, I'm going to shelve them, but it's going to be these files here. And then there's an added, okay, I'm going to uncheck this. Add this here, okay. Potential, projectile particle system script. All right, I'm gonna shelve this and then we'll be on our way here. All right, so we got rid of that. We should be building again now. Added in some, try something. Add those, like a new, like tags to my streams. I haven't done that before, so just wanna make sure it all works. Might not be working for oh, it's not working. Now it's potentially working for YouTube. I had it turned off. Let's try this again. Might have to give it time, or maybe. Oh, nope, nope, nope. There it goes. Cool. All right. All right. So let's take a look at our. Let's take a look at the effect we just brought in. Right here. Okay, so let's just play it. All right, first of all, I feel like that's just like way too fast. Way too fast. Let's go into 2D mode. There we go. All right. Okay, so there's a couple things we want to do. We want to slow it down a little bit. I wonder if they're okay. Let's see. The start. There's the speed is. How does this? This. Okay. So that's, I'm just slowing down the playback speed, but I want to make sure I know what everything is in here. Let's actually go down to 0. I don't know what that texture is doing. This one says glow. Okay, I can see that. That's a good one, actually. I'm going to keep that one. This is like sparks. I don't think we want sparks. Edge. Okay. Maybe. Body. Okay, so we definitely want those, because those are like the slash marks. Alright, let's start it up again. So we might go with just something like that. But what I am going to do is I'm going to turn this yellow. Which was way too much. Alright, there we go. That's sick. That's exactly pretty much the effect I want to go for. This one, when I turn this up too much, it gets overpowering. So I'm just gonna make it like that. Cool. Do I want to do more? I don't think so. No. In fact, I think 10 was even better. Alright, I honestly like that. Let's add in sparks real quick, see what happens. You know what? I'll keep that. Let's see what edge looks like. See, now it's looking a little too much with that. I'm gonna leave that off. Let's turn on body 1. Yeah, that's way too much for sure. And then main. We're gonna keep it that way. Let's try without body. Okay, no, that doesn't look good. And then actually, what if we expanded this a little? What if we made this a little larger? Oh man, I'm trying to think, like, realizing body 2 is actually kind of okay. Body 1 is never coming back. Let's just forget about that. I either want to feel like that kind of takes away, like I like the slash. Body 2 is like, yeah. Yeah, body 1 is awful. Okay. So I like this effect. I would like to... Oh wait, what is... Oh, I see this glow line. Oh, that's weird. Wait, if we go out of 2D... Okay, yeah, we don't want that glow line. Okay. And then for this one, honestly, I think it needs to... I think it's a little too strong. So we'll lower it there. Okay, that's probably perfect for what I'm looking for. All right. All right, this is cool. So... we're gonna call this Gorg / projectile particle system, and we're gonna rename the file. Yes. All right, so now we can go into, did I copy over a projectile? I did. Okay, cool. So this is the projectile that we use for the cycle. This is the one that you always see in the game that I tease. But now we have another effect coming. So we're going to delete that effect because I was starting to try different things. Okay, so we're gonna drag this in there. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna be good. All right, it's a little large, so let's just put it there for now. What does half look like? Let's do this and see what it's like. I'm going to delete laser texture, bullet impact. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, we're gonna undo what I just did there because we might need to do some things with the feedbacks. Like there's this impact here. In this one, there is bullet impact. No, we don't care about that. Okay, so this one here is going to be looping, and I think plan awake. Okay, great. Maybe we don't need to do anything then fancy. Let's take another look at bullet impact. Let's take a look at the scripts I have on here. Oh, okay, so there's a character spawn color object. So that's like to change the colors of it, and that was a good thing for the projectile. I don't want to do that yet for this attack, though we might do something for it later. Let's see, damage on touch, it's all good. We're actually gonna, while I'm in here, we're gonna increase this because this is like kind of like the Giga Chad weapon, so we're gonna double the damage on those. We just want it to tear right through the Higus pretty much. Okay, so everything's referencing this bullet impact, which is a weird way to say it. I'm just going to call it impact. And we're going to change the hue on those to yellow-ish. Okay, everything else I think is fine. And we are going to delete the laser texture. Trying to think. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna disable it for now because we might want to steal the glow texture off of it. Oh, you know what else is in there is light. Light is important, so we're gonna pull that light out and put it into slash effect. All right. Okay, and then laser texture, we're gonna turn that off. Save, and I think we need to make sure that the weapon is referencing. Yeah, it's not referencing the right thing, and now it is. All right, cool. I think we can just test this now. It might just be working, which is great because if this just works this quickly, that's like another major thing that I needed to do done. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, okay, that's, I don't know why it looks like that, but yeah, okay, it's definitely okay. So there's a texture on it that's way too strong, right? But we're looking good. We're looking good. That's strange. So they're projectiles in game view, but in... Oh, laser texture got turned back on somehow. Okay. Oh, and did all of the... Nope. Oh. What is it that's... What is it that's so strong? All right. I like this though. We're getting there. We're getting there already. All right. We're going to go back into the shot. We're going to pull out glow texture. We're just going to delete the original texture. We have the light and the glow texture in there. And I'm going to disable the glow for the particle effect. And instead we're going to have the glow on here. Yeah. And I believe I disabled the color stuff on here. Yes, we did. So I think that's all good. Color config. I wonder if this is... let's actually delete that for right now. They're also like... I noticed that the slash wasn't going away when it was hitting things. I'm gonna take a look at the original again. Because on impact, it should be deleting it, and it looks like it's only playing the bullet impact and not necessarily... Oh. It's okay, we can do... I mean, we can have it so that becomes disabled. The only thing is we need like a oh, is that what... I actually wonder if that was a script that was auto turning on projectile scale in. Oh, interesting. The scale in is nice, so that means it like it grows larger. We probably want to keep that script, so I'm gonna copy that. Gonna move back over to the slash shot right now, and then for yeah, we're just gonna paste it on here. So this means that it starts at half the scale and grows. It grows to the full scale in 0.15 seconds, which isn't very much, but it's not. It just helps a little to look a little smoother. Okay. Slash effect. Okay, we don't need this thing here anymore. This particle. Okay, yeah, we can delete that. All right, cool. And I wish I could see this texture. Can we like brighten this up right now? Okay, cool. And now let's play this. Perfect. Okay, I love it. I love it. That looks good. We're gonna reduce that back down to 20 though. It's hard to even see it. And then light, we're gonna keep the light what it was for the other. And then in the hit, we're going to disable. We're gonna do a simple. We're gonna do a disable game object. So we're going to disable slash effect in its entirety. All right, and then we're gonna copy this and then add it to this other one as well. But that means that we need a script on here that that's like on enable, activate on enable or something like that. I can't activate on enable. I feel like that should set active on. Nope. Okay. Okay, well, we're gonna make a new script. It's just gonna be a utility. It's probably somewhere in here. I have so many. Okay. We'll create a new directory for this and call it game object. And then now we're going to call this set active on enable. Okay. And this will be a mono behavior. So what we're going to do is we're going to have a serialized field. Oh, my computer is acting strange. Serialized field, private. Why is it? Why are you doing the things that you're doing? It's like keeps taking the focus away from me. Okay. Game object. Why do we need using on that? Or why do we need Unity Engine on that? I feel like it's either way. Okay, so on enable, we're just going to say game object.setActive2. But we want one more field here, and that's going to be a bool. And it's just going to say active. So basically when we turn on the script, when a game object goes enabled, it sets active on that game object. So this should be good now. Very, very simple script. There wasn't anything on like this before, which is strange. Game object is oh, okay. I can't use that as a namespace. Oh, no wonder. Yeah, that was dumb for me to do. I meant to say game objects. That should be better now. I should be able to delete this and have it all be game objects. There it goes. Okay, cool. It also does not like the underscore. Game object. I'm just gonna call it. No, we shouldn't do that. Object to activate. Set active. Okay. Yeah, I had a little bug there. I almost didn't catch. I'm going to light a candle. Okay, so there's the script. All right, and now we should be good. Let's give it a try again. Okay, it's kind of cool. Interesting. At a certain point, okay, so we're hitting the point where we're not reactivating. We're not reactivating like we're supposed to. We can tell. Oh, duh. Because we didn't assign the game object in the... We added it, but we didn't configure it. So that makes sense. Alright. Slash effect, and we're going to set active to true, so we're going to save. We're gonna say on enable if game object is not equal to null, then that's when we're going to do the thing. And then else we're gonna say debug log. We're gonna say log error. Game object set active. I'm just gonna say need to set a game object, bozo. Ooh. Okay. All right, let's start it up again. So they are a little small now that the glow is gone. I also don't like how large the range is on it. That was weird. My input just got stuck for him walking somehow. How do I... I don't know how to reproduce that. It's also like a small detail of like the rotation of it, depending on which way we're... Okay, so this might be a reason to bring back those changes that I said before. But I think we can make this a lot simpler though. It would probably just be a flip. We also have a red splash effect that we want to get rid of. So, okay, so there's a few things. Make the glow stronger, make the slash larger, and then change the splash effect to yellow. So let's do those things. I feel like we almost want to make the effect like twice the size. Oh, and the scale is at 0.5, so there we go. Now it's at full size. Glow texture. Let's put that at 40. So double the glow on it. I'm also wondering if maybe we bring back the glow effect that was on here too. but like tone it down like a lot. Actually, no, let's try the other thing first. And then the other thing was, oh, interesting. Yeah, we did change the impact from red to, so why is it still, make sure there's not any, no, can we play? Oh no, it's even showing that it's yellow. That's really interesting. I think we have to test that again to see. Oh. Yeah, okay. Well, we made a couple changes. We're going to test again. We'll probably need to go back and make some changes again anyways. We'll see what's going on. That's like perfect. We can increase the size of the collider, I think. Yeah, see those effects there, they're red. So let's take a look at the pool. Yeah, look, it got turned to red again, which means there's got to be a script somewhere that's changing it. Oh. What could be changing it? Color config. I wonder if that's probably doing something. Yeah, I bet that's because what is the color config even? Oops, that's not where I wanted to go. Oh, but the color config is off. Wait a second. What? There's no color config on it. All right, we gotta open up this projectile script. Something is going on in it. Let's see, color config, something's assigning it. I bet the weapon is giving it. Oh yeah, and then it's trying to grab. Oh, color config is the, oh, I see. It is literally this. Okay, so we actually have to remove that because it's like turning it on by default. That's fine. Okay, cool. Let's remove that. Okay. So this should fix that problem. There we go. Probably could use a better effect than that. I mean, that actually looks pretty good. So I was also saying that the collider could be a little larger. Now this is a big projectile. Almost, it matches the slash of the hand, but it might be just still too big. But we'll figure it out. What was I saying we're gonna do? We're gonna increase the collider. Box collider. All right, so let's look at what that looks like. The size of it is, all right, so we're gonna say it's 2 by 2. No, oh, it's 1 by 1. It is storming outside. Okay, so that the dust particle stuff does not look good, I don't think. I feel like the collider's still too small. Oh, that's right. We also wanted to slow this down. I forgot about that because it is pretty fast. All right, so let's go back to this. Let's delete these other things. We know we don't want them. The glow is also still like, yeah, there we go. The glow texture is still pretty dull. I wonder why that is. Because I feel like on most, for instance, let's look at what the glow texture is on these guys, because the glow is very visible on the flowers. $50, okay. I'm gonna use 60. Actually, we put it to 80. Let's just see what that looks like right now. I can't even see it. Oh, it's like in the middle and only half of them is it working for? Okay, yeah. Oh, maybe it's because it's too small. That's probably what the problem is. All right, but what we're gonna do is, yeah, because if okay, yeah, it's way too small. Oh, because we double the size of the thing. That's right. Okay. So let's put this down to 60, as we were saying. The other thing we were talking about is slowing it down. I'm not sure how we're going to do that yet. Oh, we have an ancient goal on the page here I forgot to remove. Alright, what was it that I was doing? I tried to increase the glow and it's still like not really. I think there's just so much going on that glow doesn't really work well. It kind of does. I think we should also do the script because they're all going in the same direction. We should have it so that it flips direction depending on which arm that it is sending that's sending it out. So let's I want to bring back this glow. And like I said, it's just going to be a little bit, like I cut it down to a fifth of what it was. I'm going to try it again and see what it looks like. I think what the problem is the post-processing bloom on it is just overpowering it way too much because it's like full brightness. I'm not really sure. Hard to really gauge though. Okay, that's a little better. I feel like it went away though. It's only on some of them. Or is that's the glow texture that's only on some of them. Yeah, I was wondering why that was happening. I forgot to look into that. Yeah, we got lots of problems right now. All right, let's turn off this glow. Let's bump this up to 5. We're gonna hit save. I think that's good. Oh yeah, that looks great. That looks great. Okay, cool. I like that. Another thing that we were saying, we don't want the projectile. Ooh, that looks bad the way that worked there. I didn't realize that it would. Oof. Yeah, we got to do something about that. Projectiles that are going behind the walls. Huh. Yeah, I was gonna do something about the layering of that kind of stuff anyways. I wonder what the laser, I imagine that does it for the lasers too. Yeah, it does. Interesting. I just haven't had a projectile that large yet. Yeah, we'll have to figure that out. All right, let's see. What do we do now? Well, slowing it down a bit is one. Flipping it. I think flipping it would help a lot. So let's go to this, slash, actually I'm gonna call this slash projectile. And then, so on here, see that's the perfect, like, speed right there, like half. So let's see if we put on a negative. Okay, it's just a negative y. All right. So something special needs to happen here. Because basically it's going to be hard for us to get the information about which arm is, yeah, which arm is the one that's sending it out. So we have this projectile here, and that does get assigned the weapon, and the weapon is what we need to figure out what the arm is, because the weapon knows the arm. The problem is the projectile is told when it's used. So the projectile then needs to go and tell anything else what weapon it is. Yeah. I'll be right back. And we're back. Okay. I'm excited about this attack. I think it's going to look really great for the demo. Alright, what were we doing? We wanted to do the flip script, so we should do this in a generic way, like with an interface. Let's see. What do we want to do? How do we want to do this? Well, we're gonna go to character, we're gonna go to weapon, and we're going to weapon utility. And this is going to be an interface, and it's not going to be an interface. It's going to be just a mono behavior, and we're going to call it arm flipped object. And in the way it's going to work, well, it's a mono behavior. And we're gonna have a function on it called set arm side. Public void set arm side. And it takes an arm side. Okay. And then we say if side equals right, then transform dot scale, local scale equals not that, but we'll fix it in a moment. X dot here we're gonna say absolute math dot absolute value. And then here we're gonna do Z. Okay. Z probably doesn't really matter. All right. And then here we do the same thing, but it's negative. Okay, cool. Now in projectile, we're gonna have an array of these things. Arm flipped objects. Okay, and then when we fire off the projectile, and it should be a, oh, you know, it's gonna be when we set the weapon. Set weapon right there. We're gonna say if we'll just for each, okay, for each object o dot set arm side, and then we're gonna say weapon dot arm side. Oh, what do you mean that's not a thing? I thought the weapon knew. Get ability type. Who has the arm side? Is this the handler? Maybe the handler. Handle the arm. Oh, you know what it is? It can't be a weapon. It has to be a hoarder weapon. That's right. Okay, so we're gonna say hoarder weapon equals weapon as hoarder weapon. Okay. And then here we're gonna say if hoarder weapon does not equal null, then we can do this stuff. And then we can use that one, and that has the arm side. There we go. Okay, cool. Now the question is though, should this be a negative to begin with? We'll see. Like, which direction is it going to be? So we're going to put this on slash effect. Arm flipped object. And then up here, we're going to drag slash effect into there. Okay, so now let's... Okay, so that's actually going the left way. So I believe we actually want to flip this right now since right would be normal. Oh no, what's wrong? Give me a big meow. Okay, let's see what this does. You give me a big meow. All right, here we go. Oh, I'm thinking too, it's probably gonna be swapped if he's facing left, but we'll see. Oh no, that is opposite. We had it right the first. No. Oh no, it's just not working. Never mind, it's just not working. Why aren't you working? Oh, you know why? Because we have this projectile scale in Yep, that's gonna be a problem. We can put it on another game object. Object to flip. Copy that and remove. Then we put it here. And then we drag everything in. Oh, because we're in the prefab now. Wait. Yeah, I shouldn't have had to do that. Yeah, never mind. What are you talking about? Okay, let's try it again. Oh, you know what? It won't work because we had to reassign it to the projectile. Okay. All right, let's see. Okay, that's the wrong way. I feel like it's still not working. Probably did something dumb. Let's take a look though. Okay, no, that one worked. Let it to go away. No, it should be working. I can't. Maybe it's because I can't. Oh no, it is working. Okay, no, it's working. Okay, cool. But is it doing it? Okay. Oh, nice. And the flipped works too. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we gotta slow it down though. It's so fast. It's too fast. Yeah, all right. So we have the place back. That's the speed I want, but that's not okay. So there's got to be somewhere because it says start. Oh wait, no. Start speed is 5. So if we to 1, so that literally does nothing. Oh, I see. There is speed here. Okay. Oh, that's right. We wanted to delete the sparks as well. Okay, so it's really just this thing here where the speed is not... Is it emission? It might be rate over time. Let's say 5. There it is. Cool. All right, well, we cut it in half. So let's test it now. If it's too slow, we can bump it up a little bit. Ooh. Zelda. I feel like the glow's a little too strong now that it's slower, and also like the glow. Oh yeah, the glow's not angled right depending on... Okay, I understand. So there's a setting on... There is a setting where you can have the effect always face the camera. I'm wondering if it's that. So I'm gonna look at one I already have where I have it set to billboard. There should be like a view visual. No, where is it? Render alignment local. Okay, local. All right, so that is the field, render alignment. All right, let's see if there's something strange about render alignment on the glow. It's view. Okay, it should be local. All right, that was probably it. And I bet it is local on the body. Okay, that's strange how it was different like that. So we're gonna go back and try that again. We might end up reducing that glow a little bit because it was kind of popping just a tiny bit too much. now that it's slowed down. Okay, that did it? It's hard to tell with the ground. Yeah, that fixed it. Okay. Cool. All right, I think we can. So okay, so there's a couple more things. We can tone down the glow a little bit. The direction of the slash is working. Okay, tone down the glow a little bit. We need to reduce the distance of the projectile still. And we probably still need to expand the hitbox a little bit. So let's do those things. Oh, strange. I don't think that the size that we set before didn't end up saving. Huh. I wonder if that's because there is a config driving the size of it. I don't think so. Okay, glow, we said we wanted to turn that down just a tiny bit. I'm gonna make it 3 instead of 5. A little bit more than half of what it was. And then we said we want the distance of this projectile to die out a lot sooner. So the lifetime is 4 seconds. We're gonna make it 1 second. And we test again. Even 1 second's like a little too far still. Yeah, I almost want to say half a second. And I think we can turn down the speed a little bit. And then soon I think we can just test it in the play test to see how it feels in actual combat. That'll be the next step. That's great. I love it. Oh, strange. So like when you're walking, you could actually like kind of like walk faster than it. You know what? I'm thinking about it. Originally, I had this actual slash do an attack as well, and I think I took that away. But you know what? I think I'm gonna keep that because it's like a melee and a ranged attack. It just does a ton of damage. It's just gonna do a ton of damage. It's gonna be awesome. So let's go back to here and go to common, and then here where it says hitbox active, we're gonna copy that. Actually, I'm trying to think what we even changed about. I think the only thing that we did different was the slash effect. Yeah, we made it yellow. So
Oh, the hitbox is still on there. Okay, cool. So we just need to copy the... You just need to copy the hitbox active. Yeah, and that drags in. Okay, cool, cool. Oh, and I never even deleted it. I just had to enable it. Okay. We're good. We're good. I think we're gonna test this out in the game. And we do that by going into gameplay, into character manager, and then we drag in Auric to the playable character, so it's not the normal dummy that we play as. Okay, so this thing's gonna just destroy, by the way, and that's by design. This is the tutorial where we're kind of leaning into the whole power fantasy and what the game is going to end up being eventually. I love it. You know what? I think maybe unless I think I want the slash to have piercing on it. There's also a white coming out of the effect, and I don't know why that's happening. I'm also realizing that this character is very, very bright. Oh, and he's not sucking up. He's not sucking up their parts. Interesting. I wonder why that's happening. I'm going to take a look at the errors. That stuff isn't active. That's very strange that it's the only bug there is, too. I think it'd be cool if that thing had piercing on it. Yeah, I'm really curious why he's not attracting the blood parts. This will be a good level to test it. Okay, there's something clearly not completely right with this character. It's good that we've discovered this. So we go in here. There should be a... Oh, I wonder if it's because it's not using the same siphon. Oh, because it comes from the siphon. I bet that's what it is. We're using the Gorg siphon, which doesn't have that ability on it. And if that's really the case, we need to delete it. Blood siphon. Yep, there's a Gorg one and there's a Demi one. The Demi one has all the extra stuff. The Gorg one looks like maybe it does too, though. Upgrade force field. Blood siphon. Yeah, I'm not sure, but what we are going to do is we're going to make sure that the Gorg does point to the Demi's blood siphon. And the siphon is a head. Yes, there it is. Okay. I'm going to drag that in. I'm going to save and then try again, see what happens. There we go, now we're working. Okay, we should just delete that thing because there's something clearly wrong with it. I also... It's like it doesn't get as much range when going forward, but I feel like it's just just like an optical illusion type thing. It looks like it gets more range going this way. I do think that maybe the range should be just a little bit longer. And piercing. Okay, so let's try that again now. Let's actually go back to our prefab sandbox. This will be easier to start it up. And where's the weapon? There's the weapon. Projectile. Hit damageable. So for obstacle collider, yo, what's up, Duck? How you doing? Thanks for popping in. Working on a new weapon here for the demo. It's gonna be like kind of like a power fantasy type thing to start the player off with, and then just to give a little taste of what will come in the game. Trying to figure out how to put piercing on the projectile. Because I have you hit a damageable or you hit a non-damageable, and then there's obstacle collider. I think what we do is we make it so that the main damage on touch, because there's 2 damages on touch, and the obstacle one, which it should break, gives itself damage, which kills it. And so I think the damage on touch one gives itself no damage. There we go. Oh, even say damage taken for... Oh, okay, cool. Okay, this is all good. This is good. I think this should help. I think this should make it work. Alright. Okay, cool. So that's like going right through him. That's what we want. And the next test is we want it so that it dies when it hits this rock. Yes. Okay, perfect. That was exactly what we were looking for. And then if it hits plants and it goes right through it. Okay. I do want to add a little more range to it. So we're gonna say that it has a lifetime of 0.75 seconds rather than 5. All right. And now we are going to play this weapon and see how it feels. I want it to be kind of like OP, where it just annihilates everything for this sequence. So I'm actually going to really bump up the damage on it, like to like one hit kill type. Okay, yeah, I like that. I like the range on that. Okay, cool. I like this. This is nice. The only weird thing is like it creates such an optical illusion, like when you're going up, and this is something that's always been a problem. It seems like there's less range when you're shooting north than like going to the side. And it's just because of the way the camera's angled. I actually wonder if I bring the camera out. Yeah, see, that problem doesn't exist. Okay, I mean, it just is what it is. I'm gonna bring the camera back in. I actually, for some of these zones, I feel like the camera should be brought out a little bit more. Oh yeah, there we go. This is what I wanted. I just want to slaughter. Woo! I love it. Just completely overpowered. Oh, he leveled up already too. We need to do away with the level ups because I feel like it's already too fast. So when he's like this, it's just creaming everything. Oh. Why did, I've never seen this before. The enemies didn't spawn in this level. That's a bug. I've never seen that before. Okay, cool. I really like this. I think it's going to be good for the sequence that it's needed for. Because it's really just you're playing this overpowered character. Now I'm noticing that the character is I assigned his color during the demo scene, which seemed good, but in these more lit scenes, he's actually like way too bright, which we'll need to do something about. And he keeps leveling up. He's unstoppable now. Oh, I love it. Can he go faster? I'm hiding the HUD right now, so I can't even tell. Yeah, he's on a triplet. He's on a triplet beat interval right now. So there's probably still one more. There it is. Oh wow, it even kind of, it's going so fast too that it's bugging
directional look, which is fine because we don't really ever, we don't want to go this fast, too fast. Even though he is Golden Sonic colored, it's even too fast for Sonic. I love it though. In the music, in the beat, increase some. Create some interesting beats with that. Okay, now I'm just having fun with it. But this is honestly this is the type of stuff that I'm making this game for, because I'm just having a blast here, and it's taken me a little. I kind of had a realization where it's like, as I was like trying to balance different types of attacks and trying to just trying to slow things down. It's just like, it's just not as fun when you're not just completely slaughtering things. So I need to know when. Yeah, why are the enemies not spawning in this zone anymore? It's very strange, very, very strange. I wonder if it has to do with the. I did some stuff in this earlier. I'm gonna have to fix that. Yeah, anyways, I was saying, it's. I really need to figure out, like, in the game, difficulty-wise, when is it appropriate to let the player just be completely overpowered and slaughter, and when is it appropriate to actually give the player a challenge? Because I think both are really important, and, like, because this right here, this is just, like, the feel-good, just fun. It's just fun. And then so it's like, if every enemy is just like completely disposable, where does the challenge really come from? And because that's the thing, just because we have, even during the overpowering parts, there still has to be like some sort of something, so it's something I need to think on a little bit. It's like, obviously we can make the main player's character spongier, and that, or less, not spongier, but more fragile in terms of health, and that might just be where I take it, where it's like, don't get hit, but also like you can kill like anything in one hit, but don't get hit yourself. But I think there's still going to be like times like boss battles where I'm going to want to utilize there being some like sponginess to the enemies, obviously, especially the bosses. But really what I also think is there's probably going to be opportunities for grinding in the game where you can go back to older zones and just kind of like clean house like this. Places you've already been. I've always enjoyed that in games where you can kind of go back to the places you were when you're more powerful, and like the enemies that gave you trouble in the past are now like a cakewalk. And that's like a big reason why I'm doing the demo the way that I'm doing. It's a reverse of that, right? It's, you're starting out extremely overpowered, you're playing this overpowered character, and the overpowered character dies, and from his blood you are born, but you're born much weaker. And so like, your first enemy as the character that you play the rest of the game as is just going to be a single one of these slimes, and it's not going to just die in one hit. So like you got to build yourself back up to this, but it'll still be nice to have this kind of feeling throughout the game, in when you want to choose that. even the environment, it's just completely melting. I love it. I should make trees destructible. Alright, I gotta get back to developing. I'm just having fun now. But this is exactly the attack I wanted. How long did we work on this? An hour and a half? More like an hour. So yeah, I'm so happy with where the game is going right now. We have the building blocks to do so much. And so creating content like this, a new attack, just takes an hour rather than 2 weeks. As ridiculous as it is. Okay, we gotta stop. So the first thing we want to do is we want to go to the config for the levels on that and make sure he can't level up his weapon at all. It's just too much. It's too much. It's crazy. Where is it? Abilities. There it is. Okay. Weapons. Data. Okay. What is it? Yeah, it's this one. I'm gonna duplicate this and call it RX. And then we're just gonna remove all of these levels here. Now we go back to the weapon and we make sure that the right trait update config file is assigned. Man, we good. No, we shouldn't be we shouldn't be gaining levels on any levels on this attack now. Also, my artist just not OneDrive. What am I? What am I? Outlook. Yeah. And about some art. I want to read that real quick. Get back to him if I need to. Just gonna read through this email real quick. Wait, so wait, is there not a... I think he's saying the detail layer on my tile maps isn't working. I'm not sure if that's what he's saying, but we'll check it out. There's nothing on this. Oh wait, that is not the right tile set. Oh, interesting. Wow, thank you. Okay, yeah, there are details on this that are not being used. We need to turn that on.
Details. Yeah, why are the details not being used? How does that get turned on? I forget how to do that. I might need to process everything again.
Oof. Okay, you know what? No, wait. First, before we do this, we are checking in everything that we just did. I think I'm happy with it all. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna check it in because it's great. I love it.
Okay. So, yeah, that is a good question. Thank you. You noticed that the detail layer on these new tile maps is not coming through. So the question is why not? Or if they are, maybe they're just not visible. We're gonna see what's up here because we do know that the detail layer works because it works for the Sinistru biome. I think it does. That'll probably be the first thing we test. Oh, we don't have grass. Oh no, yes we do. Okay, no, it works here because we can see it. We can see it on there like that. Okay, yep. So like these little petals here. Okay, so we switched to this, and now are there detail layers on that? I don't think so. It must be different. It is. It's not the right color. So let's get rid of the base. Yeah, no, they're not there. Okay. So why is this not happening? We might need to reprocess these sprites. Oh, of course we need to reprocess the sprites. Okay, yeah, I'm dumb. All right. Configure and slice textures. We don't need to do that. We just need to hit the process sprites button. I'm so glad I made this system ages ago that handles all this tile map coordination. Because it just made it like a drag and drop process and it's awesome. The artist is also proposing a change to the colors of the Gorg biome, which I'm not completely closed off to. Because honestly, I think the Gorg biome is one of the weaker ones. In terms of the color of it. All right, let's see if this fixed it. I don't think so. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it did. Oh, nice. Oh, I see it now. Okay, cool. Oh, that's great. That's great. Absolutely. Okay, cool. The only thing is the colors on those are a little off. We're gonna go into resources. Check this out. So there's a place here. There it is, the detail, ground detail. So we want to make it half. Okay, now it should match the rest.
We don't even need to restart. We just refresh. Oh, that's great. That is awesome. I didn't even know that he did that. Yep, that looks great. That looks real good. Perfect. Now I would like him to make some more variety tiles though. Okay, so now he's questioning the color of the Gorg biome. I don't know. See, I like the blue and yellow, and the purple just kind of fits it. But I was thinking about like doing something different for the demo though. Let me check in those changes for the tile map. Okay. Ugh. All right. I'm going to run a quick ad break, and I want to respond to this email to my artist, but I'm gonna take a little break here to do that. I'll be back. Okay, okay. And I'm back. Alright, got that squared away. So basically, having him make more variety on here. Got that squared away. So basically,
why do I have
him
sound
make
playing?
more
Where's this coming
variety
from?
on here. Got that squared away. So basically,
Why do I have
him
sound
make
playing?
more
Where's this coming
variety
from?
on here.
Why do I have sound playing? Echo going. How did this happen? Echo going. How did this happen? Echo going. How did this happen? Where am I coming from? Where am I coming from? Where am I coming from? Let's see. This thing show me? Let's see. This thing show me? Of course not. Let's see. This thing show me? Of course not. Of course not. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Oh, there it is. Found you. What? Zelda's here. Zelda's here. She wants some scratchies.
She's 11 and a half.
All my windows to test that. Alright, now we're good. Alright, cool. Okay, so now I want to go back to the demo scene I was working on last night and see maybe we can get a little further. The night is still young and we've been getting a lot of good stuff done. All right. So we're gonna want a way to disable the player from using those attacks too early in the demo. I don't want them to be able to use them in the dark woods that we start in. To move this back. Which it looks like we can't. I'm not sure why that is. Did I already do that? Huh. Why do you not work? Why are you doing the thing that I want you to do that I haven't told you to do yet? That is the question.
So why did I move to Kick? I'm still on Twitch. I just went Kick just as another platform, and just to kind of open up as much exposure as I can, just try it out, see if there is a community of game devs on here at all. And I don't know, it seems about equal. It seems kind of dead in both cases. So I don't know, I just figure I'm on YouTube as well. I stream on all three. And YouTube's probably the most dead out of all of them. I literally almost get no views on YouTube at all for live. I do post reels on YouTube, and ironically, that's the best platform I get for views in terms of the shorts that I post. I usually get at least 1,000 views on videos when I post little devlogs or something like that. But I mean, you know, there's misses, like, you know, it only gets a couple hundred or a few hundred or something, and then there's some that, you know, got a couple thousand. But it's just kind of hard to figure out how to tap into any kind of community that might be there or not. I'm not even sure. I feel like the game dev community is more there's more of it in the long form content. So like 20-minute devlog videos, I'll see that on YouTube a lot. I plan on discussing Don't Kill Games this evening and make it into a YouTube video. Oh, that's cool. Nice. I won't be going too much longer today, so if you're doing that, I'll probably tune in. Yeah, that's been an interesting it's cool that it's, you know, it's coming through. I'm assuming you're in support of it, but probably be 5 minutes long though. Oh, okay. Yeah, what are your thoughts on it? I need to debug why this isn't working. It's funny you bring that up too, because I was just like thinking in terms of like the whole social media and game devs. You're neutral but leaning in favor. That's probably what I would say. Like I don't like, I followed it a little bit. It sounds fine. I know that Pirate is getting so much heat for his take, but honestly, like from watching his take, he did express it in the most annoying way possible. So I get why it's just, I don't know. I think he's at the point where people just want reasons to hate him. And so if he's not walking on eggshells, then he's just going to get eaten up. And he's definitely not walking on eggshells. That's where I was almost going with that conversation before, where it's like, does this community for game developers exist out there? And you look at the people who do exist in it, like Pirate Software, like he's obviously, I think, one of the bigger ones right now that has like a really popular and frequent internet presence with his streams and his reels and all that, right? And that's like, he has his like long form. Does he have a lot of long form? I don't even know. But like he's the one who's doing it, these things, the reels and the streaming, because normally you get the in between, the 20 to 30 minute devlog videos, and those I know do really good for certain developers. You know, you have Thomas Brush, I used to always watch his videos. They're great. But then you're starting to lean into tutorial type stuff, and it's all that's like so much. I don't have time for it. I don't even know if I have the interest in it. The reels are fun to make, and the streaming is, well, I just turn on the camera. And so like there's not many people doing that other than Pirate. And at the same time, his whole thing did not oh no, not Thomas. You're not a fan of Thomas. I will say that like he's not someone I can watch a lot anymore. I actually don't really watch him at all anymore. I feel like I don't want to be rude, but like I like him as a person, but I don't really know if I enjoy his content as much as I used to, like when I was like first starting out. But anyways, to wrap up what I was saying before is like the whole thing with Pirate, it's like it's like such a toxic environment, and obviously there's aspects of things that he's doing that aren't, or they're adding fuel to the fire, right? But at the same time, it's like there's also just people who just, I feel like people hate game developers right now. Like with the industry of games in general, like there's a lot of like there's a lot of hate for game developers right now, and obviously a lot of that game developer hate is coming from big corporations that are making like really bad decisions. But I think that there is like this trickle down that's happening where people are just really just turned off by anyone trying to make a game and make money off of it in general. But there are a lot of people though who really do respect individual solo developers, but at the same time it's like they're not really consuming any content from them though. I watched a few of his streams and had a huge doubt that he soloed his PewDiePie game like he claims. Oh, did he? Well, I don't think he truly soloed that though, did he? Because he doesn't do code, I don't believe. He does a little bit of code, but from what I understood, he always had like a coder. It was him doing art and he had someone doing code, but I don't remember. I could be completely wrong about that. But yeah, like yeah, sure. I'm sure a lot of his stuff is probably not completely authentic. Clearly doesn't do code. Yeah, I know, and I know he's actually said that before. Like I don't think he's done code on any of his games at all. And he's always had help. And I know with his more recent game, he has like a larger team than he's ever had. But yeah, I don't know. For me, I think it's like I watched him do the interview with Edmund McMillan, and Edmund McMillan is like the biggest game dev influence for me. I love the guy. I love everything he's done. I just love his attitude on things and all of that. Like he's my biggest role model in the game dev space. And I saw their interview together, which was really cool. It was awesome that Thomas got an interview with him, but I couldn't help but think the whole time that they were just at completely different ends of game dev, where Edmund's over here, like he's just this guy who keeps to himself for the most part, and he just makes art. He makes the stuff that he wants, and you can really tell that it's like personal to him and it means something to him, and whatever it means to him comes out, it doesn't come, it's always going to be for him, and then for everyone else it's whatever it ends up meaning to them, right? But like he's like a very artistic game developer in my opinion. I love that about him. And then you have Thomas, who's, well, I feel like it does feel like he's kind of just out there to make money. And there's nothing really wrong with that either. I can't hate on that. Like, I want to make money on this. I want to quit my day job. I want to, that's why I'm doing all of this stuff. But he's so like business though. Like, I remember he was always preaching to, read, what are those books? How to Influence People, and one of those books, and there's another, I can't remember the name of it. I did read them, and I don't know, it was just, I don't know, he seems very business oriented, even though he is just an independent developer. And yeah, I don't know. It just seems like they're kind of going at it a completely different way if you watch that conversation, because like Thomas is all about like min-maxing the customer and what they want, it feels like, and Edmund's just out there doing what he wants to do, and people end up enjoying it, and there's a lot to be said about that alone. Where it feels like Thomas is kind of always trying to break down the science of, and I mean, that's what he does. He's like a tutorial guy, right? All right. I gotta figure out why my attacks aren't working in this scene. It's probably something dumb I did. Or it's something I did intentionally that I don't remember I did. And it's working the way it's supposed to, but I just don't know I did it. That could be it too. I used to work retail and all that advice felt slimy to me. Yeah, so yeah, I did read the one book. I actually think I read both of them. I don't know, it just felt so common sense. The stuff that was like, there's a couple things I think I took away from it that I tried to lean into. And it's like one, I don't even know. Maybe I'm trying to remember, because like there's a couple principles I carry when it comes to like having people work on my game, and the biggest one I think is always make sure that the other person is having fun doing it, has their own creative freedom in it, has their own space to express what they think the game should be. And I'm always open to listening to that and have, and that's a benefit to me too, because it's like, I'm not an expert in everything. So when I have, my artist, one thing I love about him is he's not afraid to speak up and say, well, it really should be this way if you want to do this. And that could be something that I just didn't know exists because I'm not an artist, right? So, and then like I was saying, that, if someone is enjoying the thing that they're doing for you, then they're going to give you a better product. So like there's things like that where I believe that I'm always trying to make the environment and make the collaboration space as best I can for them, because I know, I mean, one, yeah, it's nice, I want them to be happy just to be happy, right? But then also I know that it will reflect in the work that's done as well. But and maybe something, I don't remember where I like kind of started thinking of it like that, but it does work. But I get what you're saying, like some of the stuff was just kind of weird, but at the same time it's just like, it feels so robotic to have to like say it out loud, right? Like it feels so like how to human. It should just be like, this is just how you treat people, and you have fun on projects and you get things done and it's awesome, and yeah, it's just a lot of the book was just redundant. And I don't know, like some people read it and it's like groundbreaking stuff to them. I don't get it. All right, I don't know. What am I trying to find here? I'm just yapping. I'm just yapping over here. Where are we? I'm looking for that. Okay. Literally probably right here. Handlers. Where's the handlers? Abilities. Weapon handle. Okay, handle, not handlers. Yeah, retail is one of those things I never wanted to work in. And I worked in grocery store for a little bit, but I always tried to avoid. That's kind of why I'm in software, because I was always able to just kind of avoid dealing with a customer, a public customer, All right, I'm
I'm gonna breakpoint on handle input and see what's going on. Not coming through. Okay, I think we disable. I must have, or maybe it's not completely attached yet either. Kind of lagging. Come on, come on. What is wrong? There it goes. Okay, cool. So we are getting in there, and so we just need to. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm so silly. The reason the attacks aren't working is because no music is playing, and all the attacks go off of the beat of the music. There's currently no beat. All right. I can't believe I forgot this because it was all by intention. I told you it was something that I did intentionally. I forgot, and yeah. It jogged my memory when I was debugging because I was like, oh yeah, I remember now the last time I debugged this because I forgot. All right. So what do we do now? Okay, that's working. So that we don't even need to worry about doing that. That comes for free now. We got the blood shield tutorial all set. That's good. So we go over. So let's break it down. Getting close to the gonna be getting close to the ambush sequence, which is gonna be fun, which is why I made that attack. Okay, so enter scene. Come in here. It's gonna say, oh, I wanted to move this one up a little bit. There could be traps about. Okay, so we get the God, I gotta change that font. That font is terrible. All right, so we use this to get through. That's good. Teaches the player how to use light. And then I think honestly, once we get to once we try to cross through the grass, we're gonna go into cutscene mode. And he's going to walk forward and the camera is going to pan out like this. And it's going to move forward a little bit to center more like here. The camera will be like here, but he'll still be standing down here. Give a little dialogue, and then a slime comes by, walks in front of him. Then there's a little back and forth like portrait of silence, but I'm gonna do like expressions on them, or like the slime's like, huh, and then he's like, and then it's like fight time, right? And then the music start. Oh, actually, you know what? The music should start right here. That would be great. Okay, I'm excited. I'm excited to do this, but first, I do have to pee. We back. All right. So before I forget, I said I wanted to move. I wanted to move the trigger for turning on the light just a little bit more, like here. I honestly wonder if I should do it like way at the beginning, that way, because like the player's not gonna like to think about it. Just gotta see what feels natural. I feel like it's, you know, you have the character moving in from the left, moving towards the right. It's pretty obvious that that's the direction you need to go in. And then as a protection for that, oh, and the other thing is I did move him back as a starting point, so that's another thing. Okay, so he starts here. If you try to go this way, he says, I'm not turning back now, and then he moves back automatically. And then we move into the darkness. Yeah, that's like that is the perfect place to do it right there. Yep. Love it. All right. That's good. Perfect. I was also thinking about doing a little dialogue if he did hit a trap. Or it's like, I should have known better. Okay. So I don't think there's not going to be any other. Okay, so yep, the next thing is I'm not going to worry about that dialogue right now. I think we just got to focus on what's important first. And so yeah, I think it's, so I actually already did this earlier where there's, oh, did it not save? There should be a rock here because I want to make it so we have to like trap the, we got to trap the player from like walking through this grass here, so they can't go along any other route, and like kind of trick the system. And I believe everything is blocked off. Yes, it is. But we can, okay, but this here is a little loose. So I think we're gonna replace that mushroom there with a rock. Okay. Hey, the real British teacup. Welcome, welcome. How you doing today? Working on a demo for my game. Okay, so let's get in there. Oops. Get in there. Let's get in there. All right, so you know, this big rock, I think I'm going to replace. All right, let's move these mushrooms over. I think big rock goes here. And small rocks are there. Okay, great. Then we really just need one rock to go here then. So delete those guys. Don't think we need the mushrooms anymore. So let's slide this over here. Let's delete this thing. Get this rock and pop it right there. There we go. And then these mushrooms can go right there. All right. Good to try. Okay. I also need to figure out how to do checkpoints, I think, maybe. I don't know. These scenes aren't going to be... Well, even like I said, I don't even know if I want the guy to be able to die in this scene. I mean, he shouldn't need to. Dark Score, hello. Hello, welcome to the stream. We're game deving. Come game dev with us. Alright, great. This is perfect. Alright, that's perfect. Okay, so there is this little area where you can put a collider, a trigger, where no matter where they enter through, it will attach. This is my game, Heredity, and I've been working on it for a few years here, and 4 in fact already. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. I have a little tag in chat there that explains it, but yeah, it's a twin stick rhythm action game. I've been focused on it for a long time, and I'm working on a demo because I have this showcase at Anime New York City 2025. There's like a game dev section of it this year, and I got a nice little spot. We're hustling to get something done for that, but it's just been me on this, and I got an artist and a musician on contract, and yeah, and I'm pretty much just streaming the development of it. So the first thing I think we want to do is we want to put down that collider. So we're gonna need a new scripted event here. And we're gonna call this enter ambush. And we can probably put the collider right there. So we're gonna put a box collider down and make sure that it's set to trigger so that we can walk through it, and it sets off an event. And we're gonna want that event. So we need to make sure it spans this whole thing. So we're gonna push it back half a unit. Yep, just like that. Let's set this in the center. And that way we can set the width of this collider to be. Now the other thing is we want to make sure it's not too long, that we trigger it from the outside of here. So actually 10 is too large, 8 is perfect. Yep, 8 is perfect. Okay, cool. So now we need a trigger feedback. Feedback trigger, is that it? Feedback trigger. Oh, I appreciate that, Dark Skull. Thank you very much. Yeah, wish lists really helped me out. I'm trying to get it up there. You know, only got a few hundred right now, but you know, little by little, every single one helps. I really appreciate that. Yeah, the Steam page is a little behind on the times right now. I do need to make an update to that because because the game just looks better now, and need to make a trailer at some point. But I was thinking once I have this demo done, it'll probably be a lot easier to make a trailer. Now that we have like the dialogue in place and all of that. Okay, so music. Okay, we have a music manager. We have this music manager, and that can trigger the music. The first thing we want to do is trigger the music. We have a bio music manager, and I'm trying to think, is that just off for this scene? I must have something somewhere where I'm saying, oh, that's on the zone. Okay, there's a thing where I say autoplay music, and that's set to off. So we want to go and look at that field where I'm saying autoplay music, and whatever that's doing is what we want to do. Yeah, play idle track. Okay, so we want there to be a feedback that's able to hook into this. No problem. Can't speak. No problem. I will gladly support another indie developer. Thank you very much. You're an indie developer as well. You working on anything interesting? Anything fun? How long you been at it for? Tell me about your games. I would love to know. All right, so we can do this. How can we do this? How can we do this? I think we actually need a specific feedback that can hook into the manager. And I don't know if we have the manager. No, we don't. We don't have a manager folder yet. I've been waiting for this day where we have to make feedbacks that can do this. Yes, I've been working on my first big project. I've been coding and trying to make games for 4 years. Nice. Yeah, I've been at it just a little bit longer than that. I think maybe like 6 years for me, but the first couple of years were kind of like a big learning curve. You know, I had a game I was working on. I never released it or anything. I was just kind of learning my skills until I jumped into this one, and I've just been doing what they say to not do, which is just spend 4 years on one game and counting and, never stop. Yeah, I'm a coder as well. That's where my background really comes from. Okay, I'm gonna steal this class here. And we're gonna create a class and we're gonna call it play music feedback. And we're gonna copy this in. Oh wait, I did not do the naming scheme correctly. So I'm gonna rename the file. How long have you been working on your game for, and what kind of game is it? So I think I'm gonna keep this super simple and just say music manager. Why are you not auto-completing? Instance refreshing solution. What's going on here? Oh, there it goes. There it goes. I don't need any of this stuff. Instance.play idle track. Okay. So we're gonna add this and just test it. I need to make sure I turn sound back on. Okay. And we'll go down to enter and bush and create that feedback. It should be in, oh, you know what? We didn't specify the path up here. So this is going to be in the manager folder, and then we want to just call it play music. Okay. Okay.
So when we open this folder up, there it is, music, place. Oh, wait a second. I already had something in here. There's something called, oh, choreography is null. All right, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to remove that. I'm going to use the one that I just made. Play music. All right. I think that's all I got to do. I just got to play now. I'm going to save. I'm going to play. It's going to work. First time. I've been working on a version on and off for a few years, but kept scrapping the idea. Only tried to make it again a few weeks ago and had continued to work on it. The game is a top-down 2D survival game. Cool, cool. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's always challenging to try to figure out the right thing with a game. That my first game, it was just like a whole bunch of things that I wanted in a game, and the further I got into it, I realized the formula is just not working. And then I had the idea for this game, and it was like the complete opposite, where all the different things kind of came together and just worked. Like everything just makes sense. And once you can get something like that, then it's like, the way I approach it is, all right, I just gotta I don't know 100% where I'm going with this, but as long as I can keep it fun along the way, and it's always fun, then I know I'm headed in the right direction. But yeah, just always have fun with it, pretty much. All right, so when I cross through here, we should be getting music. My music. Where's my music? Oh, I didn't. Hold on. I didn't mean that. I forgot to drag this in. It'll work now. There we go. This is still considered first try. I didn't have to restart the game, okay? And now that music is playing, attacks should work. Yeah. Cool. Oh, every time okay. Okay, new thing. When we go through the trigger, we have to disable the trigger. I like that the attack makes an interesting effect here too, because it kind of carries the light with the slashes. Ooh. So everything goes off of the beat of the music, if you've noticed. The attacks, that little volcano. So it's all on some sort of beat interval. Thank you. Yeah, that's actually a new feature, and yeah, that's a new feature that I put in a little while ago. I felt like my game needed one more hook, and it just hit me one day, because I've always loved music. I wanted music to be a big part of this game. You know, I wanted to make a really great soundtrack for this game, and the soundtrack is coming along really, really well. But I was like, how can I take it just one step further? And like, so if let's equip the lasers. I'm just going through weapons here, so you can see it's on like a beat interval. And then if I suck up the blood, it levels it up. So now it's on like a triplet, like dot, 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 just a little faster. Now if I suck up the rest of it, you'll hear it. So it was like fourth notes before, and now it's eighth notes. And so like when you're playing the game and you're using the shield and you're dashing, things that make you stop attacking, it ends up creating kind of like a beat. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm making a demo for the game right now so that it's like I'm trying to make this like really overpowered character to give like kind of like a power fantasy to the first part of the game, and then it kind of turns into a when he dies you're born from him, and then it kind of like nerfs you. But like, because this is his attack, and his attack I just actually made today when I started stream, but it just kind of it just wrecks. I love it. Oh, here we go. Let's wreck this. So we're gonna have like a scene where it oh, I'm still leveling up. I thought I disabled that. Oh, it's fast now. Gotta go fast. Yeah, I got different songs for different biomes, so I can switch it up. So let's say Sinistru. Oh, the walls aren't updating. That's strange. Oh, I gotta go through all the levels, and these are new walls that I've been putting in. So, do they work for Devile? No, they don't. Okay, I gotta fix that. I do gotta fix that. Oh, God. Yeah, and the cycle one isn't even supposed to have all, so that's strange. Oh well. I'll have to fix that later. Okay, so let's get back to our scene. Alright, so we said that we needed to have a disable on the trigger. That's going to be easy. I believe there is a set behavior. And so on this, we're just going to say that this box collider. Oh, we can't. Oh, it's a behavior. Box colliders aren't behaviors. Thank you very much. That means a lot to me. Yeah, it's great to hear. If you're in the I mean, it's a long shot, but if you're in the New York area, I do have several showcases at different various events around the state this year, where I'm basically just gonna have a booth and be showing the game off. But yeah, basically the plan is to make this demo, try to be done with the demo, like try to make the demo as solid as possible by the end of the year. But then along the way, I have a few events: Anime New York City, Syracuse Retro Games Con, trying to get into another one. And so like I'll have people playing it as I'm making it. And you know, I'm definitely gonna have like a pretty good playable version by Anime, which is in 6 weeks. So I have 6 weeks to make this intro. And I think it's, you know, it's going pretty quickly as it is. I have all the building blocks I need. It's just like utilizing them now. And so my hope is to, you know, get a really good demo by the end of the year. And then I want to kind of poke around the possibility of maybe getting a publisher, maybe getting funding to finish things out, just because it's like I'm one person, I'm paying an artist and a musician to help me out, but it's like out of my own pocket, and they're like on like this very restrictive schedule. You know what I mean? My artist probably only gives me like 60 hours like a year. Like it's barely anything. It's just, and because I'm just kind of affording it myself, I have a day job. It's just a lot. So I do want to kind of see what the possibilities of a publisher would be, but I don't know. I hear not great things about publishers in this industry lately, just in terms of, you know, the deals that you can get and like whether they even have interest in you, or, you know, the fact that they can like your game but not even want to be the one to publish it. You know, like you can have a great game but they can come back and say, yeah, this is awesome, and you know, someone will probably want to publish you but not us. So, you know, who knows, but it would be great because then I could maybe quit my job and then finish the game and not have it take another 4 years, which, you know, might end up happening either way. But as I was just saying, I have all these building blocks and basically the engine of the game. I mean, I'm using Unity engine, but like the core fundamentals of what, you know, makes Heredity, and I'm starting to get to the point where I have all of those things. Now there's a couple things that I need, like I still need to tweak how the level up system works and the progression and difficulty, those kind of things. But as I said before, this is kind of a game I'm making it as I go, and I'm prioritizing fun as I go. And what I've realized is that the further I get, the more like these things just suddenly make more sense as I go, and then they just fall into place, and I kind of just follow the fun. Zelda is very cuddly right now. We got a little cuddly cat over here. We got a little cuddler. Fortunately, not in the area, but we'll be watching the development of the game until release. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm you know, I stream a few times a week, and yeah. I missed this. Youngboy56, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yeah, Twitch is or no, that one came from Kick, I believe. Yes, it did. Yeah, thank you very much, dude. All right, so what were we up to? Okay, we realized that we can't toggle. We need to toggle a collider. So we can do this with a Unity event. It's a little background here. I'm using this asset from More Mountains called Feel, and it has like these feedbacks in it, which are basically just lets you do series of events. All right, Zelda. All right. I hear ya. You want the scratchies. I get it. Wants all the attention. Let's give her a little attention. Little butt slap. Okay. Zelda, I gotta work, Zelda. We got important deadlines to meet and got things to do. Got stuff and things to do. So, we got the other one coming in. Oh my god. We gotta pet all the cats now. We got Alright, you guys are crazy. Alright, so we can drag this collider in here and then say we can set the enable to false. Okay, so that should make it so the music doesn't continue to trigger every time we go through that trigger. Let's just give it a test. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do that thing that I... Zelda. she's got the little shoulder tap. She knows that if she taps me on the shoulder, give me a little hey, she knows that it gets my attention. Yep, there she goes. Yep, there she goes. She doesn't realize that she has claws though. And a tap is not a tap when you have claws. It's a scratch. All right. Okay. I forgot to, there was the feedback trigger. I had to assign the feedback. Okay, so we're good now. We got that. Oh, and they're gone. She's like, you're not giving me love. Then I'm leaving. I'm getting out of here. I'll show you. Okay, so let's test this out. This is the music test, so it should trigger when we go through once. There it is. Okay. Now, this is really important. I just realized that when we go through the music, when we go through that trigger, there's a hitch in the game. And the reason that is because the song isn't preloaded. So we need to figure out how to do that because we don't want there to be a hitch like that. And we're going through that trigger again. Nothing's happening, so that's good. But let's take a look at the track that's starting up because this is a setting on the track in Unity that doesn't get assigned by default. So we're on the Devile idle, and yeah, there's the load in background. I think that's the one I'm looking for. I'm gonna check that, and I'm gonna save this. And then I'm going to play and see if that does it. I thought it was something else, though. Okay. So let's see if there's a hitch. Yep. Doing the thing. Okay. So hopefully there's no hitch. Beautiful. First try. Once again. I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. Yeah. Cool. Oh, you know what? I just thought of. I don't know if we put layers on. Do we need to? Oh, no, never mind. I was thinking, can the attack trigger the trigger, but we can't attack at that point. So it's all good. It's all good. Gotta worry about that. Okay, so what is the next thing we want to do? I would say it's probably the automatic movement and the camera work. Yeah. So he's gonna go through here, and then right here it's gonna take over. I think we're gonna move like right there. Then camera's gonna come out. Camera's gonna come out, and which camera am I using right now? I think we're using starting camera. Nope. Which one's being used? It's the one that probably has a this is the one being used. Okay. So I'm gonna say that it probably gets moved to like there. Yeah, that would be a 6 scene right there. Now we are gonna have the letterbox come in too. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, the letterbox. We should I feel like there's already, I have something that does that already, a feedback. Where am I doing letterboxes? Oh, I know where I'm doing it. I'm doing it in another scene. I'm gonna, actually, let's see. Is it in UI? No. It's not in, okay, we gotta go to my other, this zone here. There should be something in here. Let's see. Toggle UI panel, there it is. HUD. Nope, that's not the one, because the letterbox comes in. Begin sequence. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Toggle UI panel. Letterbox. Ah, right here. We're going to copy this. Go back to the other scene. What script is this? It's MFF toggle UI panel. Okay. So we're going back to the enter ambush. We're going to paste that in. Okay. Now, I've done some weird things with UI in this scene, so I hope this works, but it might not. Probably should figure out a way to like checkpoint this so that I don't have to do this sequence every single time. All right, letterbox, come on. Nice. Oh, it's gonna look so good. It's gonna look so good. I like it. Kind of the letterbox is kind of big, but I won't worry about that just yet. Okay, so now we have other things to do. Well, we have the, there's got to be an A star. Oh yeah, set a path, that's A star AI path destination. So we're going to copy this. And this is the great thing. I've done all these things already. I have such a small little piece of intro, but there's so many different things going on in it. There's the automatic moving of the character. There's the dialogue. There's the tutorial pop-ups. There's the, you know, the music triggering, and there's all these different things, and we have the building blocks now, so we just copy paste, and it's just making more of it now, pretty much. Okay, so we want to, okay, so we need the location of let's see, enter, okay, this is a position, let's say path start, because it's the start of the path. And we are going to move that, I think we said, like right in between the first set of flowers and the second. So that's where we're going to walk to. Now we go back to here, and we're going to drag in path start to our destination. We're going to use the, yeah, okay, so the player to move is the player character, so that's checked. Auto release on character on destination is false. We don't want to regain control of the character when he gets there, because other stuff's going to happen first. Okay. And And then speed movement modifier, that's going to just be 1 to 1. All right, cool. Now we want to create a new camera. So I'm going to copy this camera and I'm going to say path overview camera. All right. This is going to be great because we're gonna blend these cameras really well. So I'm gonna center, and it looks like. Okay, let's set this to okay. That looks good. We want to raise it up a little bit. We should probably go with a steeper angle on this one, like a 40. And it'll be kind of cool to add a perspective shift too, so it's not just that when we're blending the camera, it's not going to be just that we're raising up, it's we're raising up and we're tilting our perspective, and that's gonna, I think that's gonna add a cool effect, but we'll have to see. Well, we'll just have to see. Camera distance. That doesn't work because we're not following a target. We're not following a target. Maybe we should be, no. There's two options here. We could have a fixed camera that's not attached to any object, and we blend, and we just hope that it blends well with the character movement so that the character's always like in a good frame of reference. And then we just blend in the right place. And if that doesn't line up very well, then we might want to have the camera still stay on the character but be further out, and so it's more like, and then we have to like push it forward too. Okay, honestly, that's probably the better way of doing it anyways, because that will ensure the character is always in the proper field of view. Okay, I think that might be the way to do it. So actually, we're gonna do a little trick here. The path start is where we know this camera is. Oh no, path start transform, the game object I just created for the character to move to, we know that's where he's going to be, and so we can use that transform right now to set as the tracking target for this camera, which it just snapped to. And now we know that when he's standing there, this is what the camera will look like, so we can set the camera from here to how we want it to look. So I'm gonna use a distance of 18, and then we're going to push. We're gonna add a little offset in the Z direction to go here. Okay, we need a little more distance, 20. Oh, not 200, 20. Okay, that's probably great right there. Yes, I love it. So this is good. This is good. This is good. We're gonna remove the path start from this, and we're going to say, oh, we want the value on this to be 0, so it's not being used. And we're gonna say that there's a set camera here, set camera event, and we're gonna paste that right here. So it happens at the same time as everything else. We're setting the camera. It is a, I forget, do we say that these are gameplay cameras or interaction cameras? Zelda just has her paw on my arm right now. Just like, give me attention. Zelda, I got stuff I gotta do. I got stuff I gotta do. All right. I think we keep it gameplay. It's a temporary camera. Yes. Attached to player. Yes. Target. Where do we set the... Oh, okay. Yeah, we set the camera there. Okay. I think this is gonna work. I think it's gonna work first try. Everything I do is always first try. It's always perfect. Absolutely. I know what I'm doing. No bugs ever, not once, right, Zelda? You can attest to that. I've never had a bug. We don't do bugs here. Do things right. First try. Alright. Start out. Got the wind blowing. Alright. Use the ability, get the tutorial go away. We gotta change that font. That font is so ugly. It looked good on the main menu, but it looks terrible in game. Okay, so here we go. Let's go. Okay, did not. Oh, I forgot to hit the blend on the. I forgot to hit the blend on the camera setting. Okay. Also, we just. Why are we doing this again? All right, so we have a few things. A lot of things, just weird things happened. Not a bug though. I meant to do that. Oh, we have this on arrival feedback. We want to delete that. We'll probably have something else for that soon enough. The other thing I didn't account for was that there is going to be a letterbox, so the camera didn't look properly centered because the letterbox was in the way. So we're gonna go to like 24 distance. We need to set the tracking target. Oh, we might even need to go a little bit more. No. We're gonna go back down a little bit and we're gonna move forward more. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the letterbox is gonna kind of. I think we probably do like a zoom out and then a zoom back in as his dialogue begins. Okay, yes, this is good. This is good. Now the one thing that we didn't do is the set camera. There is a transition time. Okay, let's say that it's a 1.5 second. I'll do 2 seconds. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I also need to bring like a cursor into the game. I feel like just the mouse doesn't look good. We need like a stylized cursor. Okay, let's see how this works. Oh, it's beautiful. Yep. Okay. So now that we're here, we can actually use this opportunity to try out different things. We're gonna put this in 1610, I believe. What's the popular one? I don't even remember. Okay, so that's a good perspective. I actually think that we turned the angle a little too steep. I would like to see the entrance there. So I'm gonna make this a 35 angle. There it is. Yes. And I'm going to push it forward just a little bit. We're at 5.5. I'm gonna do 6. No, I'm gonna do 7. Yes. All right, let's take a look. Oh, he got released on the A star. He shouldn't be released right now to move. But yeah, he'd be standing right here. Yeah, I think this is good. I love it. So I want to make sure I make that change now before I forget. We're going 35 angle and we're going 7 for the offset. Now, I want to investigate why he's able to move after landing, because this setting here, auto release character on destination, should prevent, if it's not checked, then he should stay. Let's open this up. Let's take a look at the code. So we have this auto release character on destination. Look at where it's used. We're passing it into the A star move to function. So we'll go into there. Here it is, and then this gets passed into set destination, and then this gets assigned into here. And then later in the on update, where we check if we've reached our destination, that's where we do the clear path. That's where it's where we give all this stuff again. So I'm gonna start this up again. We're gonna do a little debugging. A little debug. Okay, so before I go in here, we want to attach. And I believe that enable input. Let's actually do it here, because this is the true, like, what's causing input to be enabled again. And this should actually breakpoint immediately, because the enable input also does the disabling, or maybe not. No, it doesn't. Computer is slowing down. There we go. Did I not breakpoint? I did. All right, we're gonna do that again. I'm turning back on the... I forgot, we can do this multiple times. Just have to turn the box collider back on. Okay. Does input ever even actually turn off? That's the question. It does. What the hell? Authorize player input. Let's breakpoint there. I'm gonna pause the music, or I'm gonna silence this since it'll be annoying to continue to hear the repeating first 5 seconds of the song. Okay. There it is. Okay, so authorized false. This is where we're saying we can't do anything. So this is good. We go. Yep. Go through all this. And then it break. Okay, here it is. This is the issue right here. It happens on... Oh, we're getting in here. On enable input. Why didn't this work before? Okay, so auto release on destination is false. What the? How are we in here then? It literally says this is the top of the call stack. But this was false. This is false. And that's false. They're all false and there's no knots in here. What the heck? I'm so confused about how we're in here. Oh no, we're not. The debugger is kind of lying. Wait, where does it think we are? Okay, I have no idea why it's saying we're here, but it's not. This came from an awake. Why is that part of the call stack? That's so strange. Okay. This came from an awake on... No, this came from input gate value. No, it is. I'm so confused right now. Awake. What game object are we on? Player character manager. This debugger's not right. Like, this is super screwed up. Set input. No, I guess we are starting from here. Okay. We're gonna pause all the way back up there. Oh, we broke. Oh, we can't do that either because... Alright, well, I guess we have to do it there. Oops. So let's go back out. And then let's re-enable the collider. And then once we enter here, okay, we knew that was going to happen. Let's play. Okay, we're in here. Okay, now it says auto release. Oh, it was false before because we set it to false. But who set this to true? It should have never been true. So that's the problem. Somewhere this is getting set to true, even though we set it to false. So I think we need to follow this chain back up to MMF set AI destination. We just need to pause it right there. So let's play forward. Let's do the whole run it back. We'll run it back. Turn on the collider. Okay. So it didn't go through this. Oh, it went through this. Okay, and we're not using this field in this one. So if we go into here, A star move to auto release true. Oh, it's hard coded. What? Who did that? That is a terrible thing to do. Oh my god. Who would have ever done that? Okay. We're building. Now it'll work. Oh. Okay, let's see. Let's start it up again. Hey Zelda. Hello. Okay. Bring sound on just for this one. All right. Actually, I wonder if we do it off to the side, how it works. Nice. What? 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 I didn't plug the value. Oops. Okay. So now we gotta think, what's next? We have the movement, we have the camera work, we have the music. It's all coming together. I think, okay, so then what's gonna happen is the slime is going to come, it's gonna move over to the middle. We're gonna have movement on him, and at the same time, no, we're gonna do dialogue first. Yeah, we're gonna do dialogue first. I don't know really what he. Okay, clearly that just screwed something up. We have auto release character on destination set to false because dialogue should start. But the dialogue didn't start. Why would the dialogue not start? Because we didn't release a player. Oh, that's very interesting. I can just have it toggle it on to release the character, but this isn't good. This is strange. Okay, we have character movement to script driven input. Yeah, all of these things. Oh, the on arrival isn't happening. Okay. So there's a different thing we want to do here. I understand what's happening. That event's not going out. And that's because we're dealing with a couple different things. I really just think that there's going to be one if here, which is this alone. Because I think everything else we still want to do only within this. And then for this, we drag this out. So the on arrival event always happens no matter what. I wonder who assigns that on arrival event. Oh no, because it's okay, never mind. I know what I'm doing. Oh, we got both cats. We got them both. The big ones. We got the big ones. Both here with us. And oh Lord, they cuddling. Oh Lord, they cuddling. It didn't work? Did I save? I saved. Oh, Man, I am on just, it was all that stuff before I said about never making a bug, even though I said it in sarcasm. The universe has to make a point. All right. See if we can get a little bit of a little closer in with the cat action. Yeah, we got got some cat action there. It's not picking up. There it is. Yeah. There we go. We're back in action. Oh, okay, but now we're not released. Now we're not released from this, and I understand why, because we have this system of so we have this gated system where several things at once can tell the player that it can't move, and until all of those things then say you can't move that you can now move. So if I'll just be specific. The A-star path mover says you can't move, we're moving for you. And at the same time, the dialogue system says you can't move because you're in dialogue. Now, tokens go into like a dictionary or something that basically says, here are all the things that are telling you that you can't move. And you can't move until every single one of those things releases you. Now, the problem is we just said that one doesn't release you. So the question is when does it release you? And the answer is never, which is the problem, right? So I might need to make that a little fancier. But it's almost like we need to be able to specify it's like we need to be able to specify that certain things aren't like exclusive locks. So they can tell you that you can't move, but but they don't get added to the array. Yeah. I'm not going to do that now though. That is something I'm going to have to do. Okay, so also, by the way, I just realized my YouTube stream just popped off a little bit. Welcome everyone. We're making a game. I've been making this game for a while, but hey, thank you. Original meme songs. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, no, I didn't have the chat up because I'm used to YouTube being absolutely dead, so I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. What? Why are you? Okay. Y'all are a very interesting community. I'm gonna have to remove you though. I don't know how to do, so whatever. We'll just let it go. All right, so Yeah, gotta get you guys out of here. We can't be having people in here now, right? Like, listen, I am a two viewer Andy over here, okay? Like, we can't be filling up the chat with people. That just doesn't work like that. Not here. Okay, so that's working again. Now we're just going to, all right, so we come over here and that pops off there. Right. Okay. And we're locked. That's good. Okay, cool. I'm just going to do one where we're not locked. Just to test it. Yeah, because we're still gonna have to figure out how to unleash that. We are the chat now. Okay, goodbye, viewers. Yeah, two viewer Andy, that is me. Yeah, you got that right. Unleash the fury. You're right about that, I actually don't. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. Okay, cool. So now we're gonna have the what do you want to do? I don't know. Two viewers Manny. No, two viewers Andy. Brother. Also, you keep saying that, but the count's not changing. Way too much orange in this game. Yeah, dude, I actually don't. I can't figure it out because there's like, I know that like games are supposed to have like other colors in it. Man, it's just like a technical problem. I just can't like figure out, you know what I'm saying? Like it's I can't have a scene that doesn't have orange in it. I just can't figure it out, you know? The truth is I'm colorblind and I just only ever see orange, so Alright, let's see. It's 10:20. think I'll go for a little bit longer.
All right. All right. So what do we want to do next? We want to make sure that okay, so I think this is when we can do dialogue again. We need a new conversation. Okay, cool. So combat behavior. Oh no, this is behavior. I need dialogue. There it is. Okay, so we're gonna create a new dialogue. I'm gonna call it, let's actually, I should have copied that. New conversation. There we are. Okay, so this is gonna call. I'm gonna call this like there's the entrance. All right, so let's say there it is. The entrance. And this is something that the player is going to say, and we need to remember how to specify how to bring up spine portrait, configure the spine portrait. I wish there was like a better way to do this. I'm gonna have to figure that out eventually. But for now, it's just something that goes into the sequence. Okay. All right, I think that's good. I think that's good. All right, so right here on the set camera, we need, okay, so the transition time on the set camera is 2 seconds. And so we're gonna put in a wait here to wait that 2 seconds before we do anything else, not until the camera is like where it needs to be. So it's gonna be a holding pause of 2 seconds. And then then we want to set dialogue or something like that. Where do I do that? Oh, I think, oh, the set dialogue is on this here. Okay, here we go. Oh, we need a trigger. All right, so we're gonna need to copy this dialogue object here and just embed that on that within this object. We want to set there's the entrance dialogue. All right, and then we need, oh man, we don't need all this stuff here. Conversation feedback. Okay, so that's when the conversation ends. On end feedback. Okay, here we go. And then we pop a camera. Okay, actually, I think all this stuff is like supposed to stay because we'll need it. Because then basically after the conversation, the camera goes back to normal, but we're going to want to set it to another camera, but we'll get there. Okay, let's see. I'm missing something. What am I missing? Trigger. We need to add the, let's see. How do I do the, oh, it was just a game event. And then here dialogues trigger, and I think it's an on use. Okay. So what this is gonna do is it's gonna start the dialogue. Oh, that's, oh, did I, okay, that happened because I left priority on that camera. So we got to set that back to 0. There we go.
Try again. All right, let's see what it does. Oh yeah, that's nice. And then it goes right back to normal. However, we don't want it to go right back to normal. We'll want to make another. Okay, so this is where the other boy comes into play. So we're gonna have, okay, so he's gonna be standing there. We want to bring in an Ahigo. So let's see, where are my characters? Not hoarders, primitives, Ahigo. This is just going to be a regular one because we have a portrait for him. Yeah, there he is. Cool. Okay, now we want to put him somewhere where he won't be seen right away. I'm backwards. Okay. So behind a tree. So the character's gonna be standing here. I'm gonna put him behind this tree right here. Yeah, like literally on the tree. So like we can't see him. So now what we want to do is, let's see, we're gonna add a new event sequence here, and we're gonna call this Ahigo encounter. I'm gonna drag him in there, and we're gonna want a new. Okay, so actually we're going to copy this feedback. We're going to put it on here. We're going to move the one that's here. And we're going to drag in this one. Okay, so this is starting a new event sequence. And the first thing we're going to do is pop the camera. But I wonder how this works, because it's like the way this normally works is I have several cameras like that, like can take priority, but we want to like insert one. So I'm wondering if I copy. We're gonna have to play around a little bit here. So we want a new camera. And I'm actually, his location will be right there. So we're gonna have an Ahigo location. We're gonna call it Ahigo destination. So this is where the slime is going to go. So I'm gonna put him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks away from him, in front of him. And since the perspective will be like kind of angled down, it'll actually appear a little closer than that.
So this next camera is going to be encounter camera, and I'm going to put the tracking on that. I'm gonna make this a priority of 10 just to be able to see it. Yeah, okay. So we're setting the camera to this. Interesting because we're popping the camera off in the course of, I don't know how to, maybe we do a 0 pop and then a 2-second transition on this new camera if that works. Actually don't know. I could also put like a small blend time on the pop camera. I'm kind of curious how that'll work, but for now we'll just try to get as far as we can. Have the camera. We'll put in the set destination on the Yahigu. And he's going to a Yahigu destination. The character to move, I drag that in, not using player character. And we are auto-releasing character on destination. The problem is when I do that, he'll probably... no, we're never releasing the character because he's always controlled by AI. The problem with this is I'm actually wondering... we're going to have to disable his aggro for right now. Okay. So I think this all works. Let's look at the encounter camera, and let's make sure that this is all correct. Distance is going to be a lot further in, and then for Z we're actually going a little bit back. So where is the... okay, so that's there. We're gonna go a little bit down and a little bit more in. Let's make this 14. Let's make it 12. Let's make it 10. And let's go back to 30 angle. Okay. I think that's good. Let's try it out. Alright, let's test it out. Oh, we see him back there. We don't want that. I'm wondering, before I go through here, actually, let's take a look at where he is. That's strange. It's like he's... I can't move him because... and I wish I could... is... wait, isn't there supposed to be a tree here? Kind of there. I can't see it. Oh, he's in front of the tree now. Okay, so that was the problem with that. He's in front of the tree. Alright, well, we can try to fix that, but let's see how this goes. Okay, well, that didn't... the camera didn't work, but he moved. Kind of curious which camera is... oh, encounter camera is... oh, it attached to the player. That's what's wrong. It thinks that it needed it attached to the player, and that's not true. So we have a couple things we know to do.
on the set camera, we make it sure it doesn't attach to player. And we know what the target is. The target is the Higu destination. Next, we look at the Higu here, and I do see he is in front of the tree. Yep. So we're gonna have to move him back a little bit, even like behind it, like there. We don't want him to be visible to the player until he moves out of the way. Also, he moved super fast. I'm gonna slow him down on his movement to like a quarter, I feel like. We'll see what that does. Okay, I can still see him. I don't know why he's snapping to that location. There he is. Okay, perfect. Oh, I love it. He should be a little faster. I'm gonna put him at half. I also don't know why he's sticking to that like he won't. He keeps bumping forward. I could just have him on. Another thing I can do is actually disable him so he's just never there. That's probably what I'll do if this doesn't work. I should disable the shield until that tutorial comes up. I completely forgot the whole thing I was doing that for. The ADHD is strong. Okay. I can kind of see him back there. I think it's better to just completely erase, like just have him disabled. And yeah, it just So the other thing is, let me see where he is, because like jumping around for some reason. Yeah, he's not on the right. It's like he's snapping to a certain tile when he shouldn't be. if he would just stay exactly where I want him to be, this wouldn't be a problem. I love the eyes. One is just completely off center. Okay, let's go a little further. Let's go a little further. This will be a fun one. We're gonna do. We're gonna call this one Face Off. Oh, actually, no, I don't have the expressions hooked up yet, so I don't think I can do that, unfortunately. What I was thinking of doing. Oh, well, either way, to be completely honest, it is a bit late. And yeah, it's like 11. It's getting to be 11 o'clock. All right, I'm gonna wrap this up. But thanks for the people who were hanging out and chatting tonight. It was fun to chat with y'all, to meet y'all, and I hope you come by again. Really appreciate it. I'll be doing this. I don't know, a few nights a week. I don't really have a schedule right now, but I might get to that point if you know, people continue to come in and show interest and want to hang out. I'm always down for that because I really am just always here anyways, working on the game. So you know, always happy to have people stop by and turn on the camera and have people talk and stop by while I'm working. So yeah, we'll